Hello. Let's get started. Last time, I ended by finding the locations... Controller? Okay, good. I found the location of those three murals within the Dream Realm on the ship. So I'm going straight back to the ship. Oh, it just seemed to forget that I marked the reservoir. Okay. Okay. The reservoir mark on HUD. And I think I know which one I want to go to first. God, this thing is still so creepy, though. I think I want to start up here at the side entrance, as if they aren't all side entrances. Okay. The gravity is so weird here. Hello, artifact. Hello, weird, creepy room. What a cool station. So the reason I'm going here is that one of the murals was located next to like a little picnic area with some instruments that I found before and just immediately left because I didn't think there was anything there. Because there wasn't until I knew about the weird Crystal Caverns hidden path. But how did I find that? God, this is so scary, though. Show me candles. Okay, I'll find it again. See, I intentionally waited to play this today until it was kind of dark outside. Right now it's about 6 p.m. local time, so it's not dark, but it's, you know, getting a little bit darker. And certainly it will be dark within like an hour and a half. And I want to say that I eventually found the little picnic area from here. Wait, that's the way back. Here we go. I wonder if I can, shortcut this somehow. Probably not. So I'm going to need to go past the tree over there. That's where they hit it. But first I need to find the weird, like, pavilion area. Which might be over there somewhere. I think this just brings me down to the boats, right? Okay, I might be off base here. Although I think I was wrong in my, something I said earlier, which is that I wondered whether I would have to, like, carefully do all of these within the same loop, and I think the answer is no. Actually, I think I might know where this thing is. It's definitely not here. This is the thing that... I think the purpose of this area... Well, no, it's definitely not here. I think the purpose of this one is to teach me that I can go and rest at the flame within the casket. Maybe like a clue that I could rest at multiple of them. Then, let's see. I've definitely been to most of these areas. I don't think this is right. I guess I can check. I don't think this is anything, though. No, it's not. It's not. This is the one that, I can't get to because there's a closed door. I assume. But then I can enter from that one. I'm gonna have to get into that house too, which I do from that direction. Man, the devs really leaned hard into the horror aspect. And then I need to get over there too, but I don't know how. I mean, I do. It's from a boat in the back. Is this the start again? Almost. Oh wait, no, I think this is. Yeah, okay, so I missed it. I think I might know where I missed it. I'm pretty sure it's not down there. Is it up here? That's weird with the music. No, this was the start. Is it up here? Yes! Okay, so check this out. Fucking Crystal Cavern. Yeah, it's these two candles that it shows you. And then from here... this gives you the means to... blow that out. Excuse me? Was that the fucking guy that's in there? Oh, we found a little path back. We found two paths. Right? No, this is the regular path down. Okay, well, I'm ready to be fucking terrified. I'm really scared. I'm really scared already. Let's go. This is... no, I think this is the one I wanted to find. Fuck this. Oh my god. Is this the right way? Yes. Except that that one went out. I need to go over there. It's gonna make me go do it again. Yeah, I need to get over there. Okay. I guess I have the option to reduce frights, but I kind of want the full experience. I mean, this is the worst, and I hate this, but I really actually don't like horror games, which I said last time. I saw him in there. I don't know how good his pathfinding is. Hi! Wait, I'm gonna lure you over here. You'll never catch me. Are there multiple? There are multiple. Fuck. Oh god, that scared me. I've been caught before, so it's fine, but... okay. Back in. There's the dam breaking. I hope this doesn't... this shouldn't reset the mansion. No, it didn't. Yeah, that'd be a bit of a dick move if that reset the whole mansion. But now, how the hell am I supposed to hide when closing it? How can they see is what I don't understand. You know? This way. Yeah, because I need to get over there. I doubt I can just jump it. And I don't think I can go through... was this available before? Maybe. So I know where I need to go. The problem is, how do I do it in a way where I don't get caught? Like, what am I supposed to do? I literally... oh, okay. Yeah, this is the wrong way, though. Did they really need to put in, like, the creepy horror sounds? Like, it was kind of scary enough without... I don't know, it almost feels cheap to scare me like this. Like, it is very scary, no question about that, but... That's cheap. I don't like that. That's a cheap scare. That's a cheap scare. You know, I brought the bridge back. Just kill me. Hopefully the bridge will still be there. Yeah. I don't like that. This game is a puzzle game that makes you think. It feels out of place to just throw in cheap scares like that. My least favorite part about the base game was also how loud the yells were. Like the screeches every time one of the anglerfish saw you. Maybe I'm just being a little baby. Okay, thank goodness it's still here. So now, finally, after all that... That's open. Oh god, I can hear it. Is it faster than me? Yep. I thought I heard it running. Maybe I did. I have a feeling it's going to be like this for all of them. Oh, come on, video game. You don't need to... Maybe I will turn off the reduced frights option. I don't know. Well, that's what I need is over there. How do I get there? I don't think I can just jump it. It's neat that there's all the slides here, though. Oh, and I think this is... Oh, this is the subterranean lake. Right, that makes sense. This is where the little casket, like, eventually brings me. Oh, shit. Wow, okay. Okay, so there's my artifact. But I need to put a slide in there. Of which there are, like, hundreds of slides here. Although I'm assuming I can just access the one. Oh, is this thing gonna finally tell me how to undo this? Uh-huh. I've seen this already. Oh my god, I've seen this, but some of the slides were burned. This is the version without the burned slides. Yeah! This is the version without the burned slides. Is this a... Is this a digital place that they constructed? Like they constructed a version of their home? Digitally? What did that teach me? Maybe this isn't the answer. Maybe this is optional. Unless the code is in here. That didn't really tell me anything, did it? Can I remove the artifacts? Yeah. Can I actually take the top one? Oh, I can. Okay, I was so wrong. I'll come get that in a minute. Can I jump over? Okay. So the other one, okay, so this is now new. The other thing was partially new, but it just kind of showed that this world was constructed, like, digitally. Yeah, that's what it's showing. They use this thing to make a whole digital space. So maybe they're not actually dead. Maybe they, like, move their consciousnesses? Is this what teaches me their language? Oh my god, that's so fucking scary. So I know what this game wants from me now, I think. So what that means is that this is actually just a simulation, like a holodeck. And it wants me to put down my lantern and leave. But that's really scary. I don't want to do that. Although I think that does inform me how to get past the lanterns. It seems so obvious now. I just need to put down the light. And then they won't be able to catch me, right? And I don't think there's any other slides I can get. Like, that appears to be a door that's closed, but... But again, I need those codes, at least I assume I need those codes in order to get past the different barricades in the crypt. And so that thing taught me how to get past... Can I make these jumps? There's no way I can make these jumps, right? Yeah, there's no way. But that means that if I put down this lantern, I can move outside the bounds of the simulation. But that sounds really, really scary. I don't want to do that. Like, I don't know... I don't know, what if I just drop it, like, here, and just leave? I mean, I won't be able... Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a simulation, and now I can see all of it. Oh my god. I'm speechless. Unfortunately, I can also hear the music. So I need to move fast. Wait, I can't get down here, right? Oh, that was a mistake. Interesting, I can't... Well, now I know that I can just break out of the simulation. I was wondering how... So far... Wait, what's that now? Is that a person? Oh, that... It just broke my neck, I think. Okay, I'm gonna restart. Okay, so what did I learn? That might be the most... Also, wait a minute, why does... Oh, because meditating at the fire does this. Okay. That kind of makes sense, actually. Unless that was something different, but I don't think it was. That might be the most impressive piece of game design I've ever seen. In any video game. Literally all you had to do was just put down the lantern and leave. But no player in their right mind would drop their lantern in that fucking terrifying dark void. Wow. So I still didn't get a code. And I'm also wondering whether that'll let me get past the alarm bell. There's just so many possibilities now. It's like suddenly I can just see everything. That'll make the navigation so much easier. And it makes it actually reasonable to avoid the enemies. Okay, well, let's try that same trick in the first one. I think this DLC is better than the base game. Which is an incredible feat. So that's the trade-off, basically. I can have, like, free reign of everything, but then I can't activate light-based objects. So let's take a look. God damn. So again, the door's still going to be there. And I can so easily see where I need to go now. There's a way across there, alright. I don't even remember exactly what I was going to do here. But this will be a way to learn how to get across. Okay. So I can make it across there. I can see the enemies. I need to make it over to the house eventually. Where'd it go? Yeah, okay, see, that's where I tried to get before. I'm gonna need my lantern here. See, I thought there was a path around, but I wasn't able to find it before. Although I guess now I can see it very easily. I'm gonna bring my my light a little closer. Blowing my mind here, Mobius. Okay. There's a secret fucking passage down here. I'm fairly certain I'm gonna need my light. That's how you get up. Okay. Yeah, and I just missed this before. Unfortunately, there's also patrolling guards. Damn it! I missed. Am I dead? Oh, okay. I can go back. Oh, this is awesome. Alright, let's figure out how quickly I can get back there. So that'll be the sounds of the ship activating. So first I need to go over there. Then I need to go down here. Make it across the way. Then I need to go to the underground tunnel, of which there is a patrolling guard. There it is. Whoops, broke my legs. No big deal. I think I'm going to explore this a little bit I'm sure I'm gonna need the lantern, but I can explore for a while first. Or not. That's fine. If it locks me out, I can just, you know, get caught and come back. So this lets me see that there's a guard up top. There's a lot of guards. There's so many guards. If I just move forward, are they all going to catch me? Hi. Damn. But I think maybe that's the key, is learn how to do that. And then I can probably rush through with the lantern, and I can probably make it past them in time. Because there's just too many guards there to reasonably, like, I don't know, actually try to move past them. Where's the, over there. I'm also guessing that maybe that initial guard, like, moves on a fixed path based on the, you know, 22-minute cycle. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but... Oh god, I was wrong. I was so wrong. Alternately, maybe the fact that it... I'm just gonna try not taking this with me at all. Good. Because the fact that it closed the door behind me maybe hints that I don't need the lantern. Although maybe that's just wishful thinking. This is so much nicer without it. So this is where they are. I think these are all the actual aliens. They're not dead. They're just... Okay, so that doesn't work. Do I have to try to, like, lure them out or something? Kinda odd. So I do need to bring this with me to get across the gaps, but then I'm just gonna leave it. And I'm gonna hope that's good enough. If not, I could try luring the guard at the door away. I don't think I've heard the dam break yet either, so I think I'm okay on time. Oh my god, dropping the artifact is difficult. Really? Yeah, maybe I can lure this guy out or something, but... Actually, wait a minute. If this was the guard who went to that door... But I don't think it was. If this was the guard that went to the door, then maybe that's the key, as I have to wait for him to patrol back. Because that's twice now I've tried to run through the door. And normally the game hasn't required timing challenges of me like that. Like, not in the base game either. So that would be strange if that was the intended solution. Please don't see me. I guess from their perspective, I'm pitch black, so they're not going to see me. There's the dam breaking. Yeah, no, see, the other guard's already there. Oh, god damn it. Well, I guess I should have seen that coming. Okay, well, let's go explore another one then. I know how to get to the lodge now easily and quickly. I also know how to get across the creepy mansion. Where else can I try? Maybe I go to the second house, which itself is going to go under, but not until the end of the loop. So I can explore there for a little while, see what I can do. Is my character, like, glitched? Why am I at a weird angle? I mean, the building itself is probably a little bit broken. That's a hell of a reward in that last section, though. Saying, hey, your reward for finishing this ultra scary section is you are just, like, fucking... You don't have to stay in the dark anymore. Wow, look at this. Okay, see, now again, I'm wondering whether this thing is going to see me. I think it does. I think I need to get to, like, up there, maybe? One of these things in order to extinguish the flame. I'm just going to explore for a while, and... Let me just leave my lamp there. I just want to get a lay of the land. See what I can do. Because I know I need to get down into that well. I assume jumping off will probably kill me. I think these are lanterns, maybe? Oh no, those are those weird creepy hands. Haha, I can walk straight through it. However... Okay, so I did successfully figure out how to get here. The problem is that now I can't move the boat. But this is something that I saw in the vision. I know that I can go here, and there's a warp point kind of nested within the cliff around this bank here. Which means that I would need to get past this thing. Actually, I think this teaches me I can do it dark, so I just have to go totally blind, I think. And then I can walk through. Worth a shot. I'm just absolutely floored by this section. Despite my bitching a little bit ago about how scary it was. Is this right? No. Yes. I just love how even the sounds change. Like, it really goes to show just how much of the experience is based on the terrifying sounds, which is a lot. Yeah, so it's gonna see me, but now... Okay, I can just walk right past it. Why did I not do that with the other one, I wonder? I know that the thing's up there. I want to go look over here first. I don't think there's anything here, though. There's a telescope, though. Huh. Interesting. So this is clever, actually, because even if someone had just stumbled upon this path, they probably wouldn't find the path up in the cliff. And I know that this is required so that I can, well, I don't know why. We'll find out. I think it has to do with the well, though. There they go. Okay, I'm not fucking with you guys this time. I hear the elevators going, yeah. Yeah, so I need to get down into the well now that I've done this. Is this something I can actually do from here? I'm trying to remember how I get there. Looks like, maybe I can get up to that elevator? Or I can take the hand over there and get down. Looks like that one gets me relatively close. Oh my god, the whole building. Yep. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so now I know how to do that. I'm pretty much out of time, unfortunately. So let me just think for a minute while the loop plays out. I know how to get to the building in the first area. I don't know how to get through it yet. It's also interesting that I didn't find the code the first time, but I think that's because I got washed away. I think I'm gonna have to try that again. That's kind of cool. You can just see the entrance there. Okay, let's meditate. I'm also gonna swap to a less squeaky chair. So I've been in the first one and made it to the house. I went in the second one and figured out how to turn everything off, which is probably required to get down into the well. So where do I want to go first? I'm not sure. How many entrances are there? Should be 4, I think. Hello, artifacts. Whoops, that was off. So I want to rush the mansion this time. See what's up with that. You have to stop moving to put it down, apparently. Okay, so this was question number 1 is what's Mr. Romy McGuardhead over here doing with their life? Good to know I can get here very fast. Do I have to kite them? I'm not sure what it wants from me. Unless it wants me to take the lantern there and, like, bait them out to get past the door? I don't know. I guess I can try it. That seems weird for this game to ask that of me. Because baiting enemies in that way, like, it's probably possible, but it always seemed glitchy. In the same way that you can kind of escape the anglerfish in the first game. If you kind of, like, awkwardly hug walls, but, like, that's clearly not the intended way through. It's more of like a physics exploit. Okay, well, let's see if the guard is here now. It's one of the guards. Unless... No, I was gonna say, is there like some other way through? Yeah, this thing's a lot louder. Damn. No, but then they close the door behind you, too. Yeah, I can still see you all there. Oh, I need to walk through the fire. That's right, I forgot. It's interesting how in the Matrix zone you can't actually see it. But I can't lure them out. Like, I can see that I can't. because literally the door closes behind me. There's no way I can sneak through. Look at them all. I know there's a door to my right, but I can't get through there either. They're all looking at me. What am I supposed to do? I can't run past them. I can't do anything when I get in there. I mean, clearly I'm missing something, but what the hell do I do? I can't lure them out because the door closes. Maybe it's somewhere else that I learned, like, how to get past, so maybe I should try something else first. Yeah, that's my working theory, is somewhere else there's an answer on how to get past those guards. Or maybe how to, like, mimic one of them or something. Okay, so I've done this before, and I know how to go and disable... disable it. Let me explore a little bit more. Okay, so this is... what is this? This is how I... okay, I don't need to do that. That's what got me into one of the rooms. I do need to be down there. Which means that I have to take down that lift, and that, I think, moves me towards the well. Which I now know that I can go into by closing off the lantern, but I'm assuming that... I have to disable the whole area before I can do that. How do I get back? I wonder in some of these cases whether it might even be faster to, like, take an intentional swim first. Okay. Because now I can just restart it. Easy peasy. So I know that I have to go off to the left. So it's not that way. I need to come up the stairs, forward, into this room, and over to the left. Excuse me, Pixel. This is something I discussed yesterday, but when I first got into this weird dream sequence, I was just kind of, like, confused. I think, like, I thought it was just, like, a weird epilogue that was going to teach me, like, one thing. I didn't realize it was, like, the other half of the fucking game. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I actually can't see anything. I don't want to fall in the water. Was I just seen? Okay, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, there's a guard here. Please don't kick me out. How do I get past that guard? You know what? I bet I have to run around this little thing. And lure him away before running across, maybe? Because, yeah, that seems to be a pretty goddamn narrow patrol path. Yeah, okay. See, this is another reason why I don't think that in that earlier section, I was expected to bait the guards. Like, here, it's giving me a way to do it. No, it's awkward, but I can do it. Shit. Shit. Shit, shit, he's so fast! I'm dead, I'm dead. Hi. I'm dead. 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 He's so fast. I'm dead. Damn it. See, I'm still really not a fan of baiting enemies because it never really feels right. Like, he should have caught me a lot sooner. And he just kind of didn't, which means that the solution is to kind of really awkwardly run past. But I guess it's fine. I mean, I guess it's my fault for not, like, knowing the path well enough. So this guard is the gatekeeper. So the problem is I just couldn't see the path at all. So I need to go here, If I can learn back far enough, I can run along this path, I can run left, and then I can run left and then just straight until I get all the way around. How the hell am I supposed to do that? Maybe I need to bait him around like this. Hi. I guess I'm invisible now, so maybe I can sneak past here? I kind of doubt it, though. Is this intended? This feels really glitchy. I don't think this is going to work. I'm going to try it anyway. It did work. So I don't think this is going to be enough because I assume I'm going to need my lantern. But let's try it. Damn. Yeah, see over there. So I assume that's the area that, the room that was just supposed to... There's so many fucking enemies, though. But again, I can dodge them easily in this state, which is good. Oh, this is, I think, an escape tunnel. Okay. How in the hell am I supposed to do this with the light? They're all on these, like, awful patrol paths. Maybe I don't need to. Yes, I do. Yep, yes, I do. That's what I thought. So getting past these is trivial. I just need to hold the lantern down, but that also slows me, is the problem. Which means that I have to make it past these enemies. How in the hell am I going to do that? Unless there's some kind of... No, it's the same path. So if I can get past the guard outside, then I have to come inside here. At which point I can't go there. There's a guard just directly in my... What is this AI? They keep turning around in really weird spots. Certainly going down the straight path is the easiest approach. And then I just need to kind of bank to one of the sides to get through. Although at this point I'm kind of worried about time. I guess I can practice getting past the first guy. Is this another elevator down? This is an elevator down. Okay, so maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I don't need to go down the well at all? Maybe there's another way down? That well would put it, I think, on that one. Is there a way to get up there? I don't see one. Maybe it's way out later or something. So what the hell is the intended way to get past this guard? It seems like that's what they gave me this platform for, is that I'm supposed to, like, lure him and then run around, but he's also kind of, like, faster than me, and then I have to go slow when I conceal to get past the gates? Really? Okay. So if I stay far enough away, I think I'm fine. See, what the hell? It's forcing me to lure the guard. It's forcing me to lure the guard, but then not actually allowing me to do that without him chasing me, and then he's faster than me. This feels like a... What's frustrating about this is that most of the puzzles in Outer Wilds, in fact pretty much all of them, are knowledge-based. You have to acquire the appropriate knowledge and then apply the sequence of actions in the correct order. This is different because I know exactly what I need to do. It's just that actually executing it is really awkward because of the weird timing involved. Maybe I did it backwards where, like, I have to actively keep looking at him and then he'll slow down. Because it seemed like he only started sprinting, I'm just gonna restart. It seems like he only started sprinting when I stopped looking at him. But then I'm gonna have to conceal anyway, so how far does he follow me? And I can't run straight past him because his patrol path has him walk, like, one step. I'm actually surprised they didn't just have him stand in the doorway. Like, not moving. It could also be something like they expect me to manipulate elevators somehow that, like, the guy can't get down there, but that doesn't seem right. Since those things would be able to call elevators same as me. This is just a really odd encounter. And then, God forbid, I don't know how I'm going to get past the second area. What the? Why didn't I land? I was standing on the thing. That's kind of frustrating. I'm trying to make sure I don't get tunnel vision as I play this game. Like, I don't think I am, but it's something it's an easy trap to fall into for a lot of players, myself included at times. And you just get blind to other options because I just tell myself this is exactly what I must do. But in this case, it's like, I mean, I have to get down into the well. So, okay, new plan. What happens if I just keep my light on this fucker? I could alternately just try to sneak past directly. So is he just going to be slow, like, if I keep my light on him, or... No, see, it's based on distance. It's not based on my light. So does that mean I just need to, like, really awkwardly, like, pull him away just long enough that he is creeping without getting close enough to trigger him? That's probably what it means. So I just have to stay really far away. Okay, that's not bad, actually. I may have overestimated that. I do actually want... Well, I know that there's some guards here, and they don't come up here. They strictly stay down there. And I can just jump over this. I don't even need to go around. But where are they? So that music tells me that I'm in danger. But hopefully they turn around and lose me. Oh shit. How long is it gonna follow me? I'm at fall in the water. Nope, okay. So this is really awkward. I have to, like, lure them, but not... Well, I mean, I have one of them almost all the way out. I have to lure them, but if they ever get close enough to me, then I just lose instantly. Because they're just going to catch me. Is the thing, like, right here? Am I about to get killed? Okay. So let's figure this shit out. All I have to do is get across. I can easily jump over these railings. So, like, in cases like this, I could probably... Well, no, because if I have my light up, they're going to see me, and I'll be way too close and they'll aggro. It seems like the best bet is probably to go on one of the sides and try to lure them, like, all the way maybe over to this side before, like, booking it back through the middle and across their side. Because I don't think the center guard is going to catch me from all the way over there, especially if he happens to be on this side. Let's try that. Again, I really don't want to lure that guard. Here's the way across. Instead, I want to carefully lure only the far guard, not the center guard. Just you. That one saw me too? Okay. I have to go for it. Oh, I thought that concealing made me go slow. Apparently it doesn't. Okay, that was Oh my god. Okay. That's not as bad as I thought. Maybe my criticism was unfair. I still don't really like that kind of luring. It still feels kind of janky, but... Okay, so I found the second one of these. As before, I still need to actually determine what the code is, though. It's still burned, even in here? Okay, so that's just the first one. No big deal. Okay, let's get some slide reels. So this is going to clue me into another secret, I assume. 3 of them this time, goddamn. Okay, let's bring them all down first. I'm pretty sure time pauses when I do this anyway, like when I'm actually watching the slides. Huh. Okay. So how does this thing affect... I haven't seen this room before. So again, they're creating this virtual space. And they have a character walk inside of it while holding an artifact. Oh, this was them building the system in the first place. So it goes to sleep while holding that thing. It changes the brainwaves. No! I mean, fuck these guys, but no! One of their elders, like, died. So this was their way. I think they were afraid they were going to perish there. In fact, if these guys were around... Holy shit, if these guys were around when the ghost meta erupted, that would have put them 200,000 plus years in the past. So it's possible that they've been alive in this virtual space all this time. They knew they were going to perish there when they didn't find the eye, I assume. And so they built this virtual space to stay alive in. And so they tested it, they built it, they found a way. But then this one died before they could get his brain inside. That's tragic. Wait, no, he did make it. Now, wait a minute, though. Because this seems to show that if you die while within this zone, while holding an artifact, that it will bring your consciousness in anyway? Does that mean that I have to die in one of these? While holding this? I'm wondering how that's actually possible. Because I can't drown in one of them, or else the flame would be out. And I don't think I can suffocate either. Okay, so that's interesting. So that taught me that if someone dies while holding one, then they'll still come into this place. That might be useful. The bell rings and it snaps them out of it. But the other one's dead. So that means that even if the thing is dead in the real world, that it stays within the simulation. So now what I'm curious about is whether I could enter this simulation and let myself die. And it seems like the way to do that would be to end the Ash Twin project. And then let the sun explode since I know this thing moves out of range, and then presumably I would die of old age while within it. Okay. And the last one. Oh my god. Wait, have I seen this one before? I have seen this one, but I didn't see the full version. I saw it partially broken. Or partially burned, I mean. They saw the supernova roasting the planets. That's the old church. That's why they burned it down. Because as they got closer, they saw the eye killing them. That thing! Was it these things that stopped the eye's signal? The eye didn't stop emitting its signal, they blocked it. They blocked the fucking signal from reaching other star systems. Oh my god. So what did I learn? I need to know, well, I assume I need to know these codes, but it's still actually burned in here. I have an idea. I have a few ideas, actually. Again, I have the option to destroy the Ash Twin project, and then let myself die of old age while inside the thing. But I don't know if that is correct or not. Plus, that seems like an endgamey kind of thing, right? Because then I won't have my time loop anymore. Another option would be that I take off my suit because there's so much oxygen in this bubble. But I don't know if I could get from my ship into the area without my suit. But it's weird, like, this one was just information. It showed that these guys were so angry that they blocked the eye signal. And the other two... In the first one, when I saw it like this, it taught me how to put down my lantern and stay inside the simulation. Or like to walk outside of it. This one seemed, the other one seemed to show that someone can die while inside, or like while near a fire and holding an artifact, and their consciousness will still be pulled inside. And then it also showed that the bells can't pull someone out. Basically, if they die, then their consciousness will stay inside. I assume that's what it means. Oh, wait a minute, I have an idea. I don't know if this is going to work, but... Yeah, see? This is some kind of... I don't think this is a coincidence. Unless that just means that, like... I don't know what it means. I was hoping this might give me the code somehow. Mm-hmm. I mean, the other one, it gave me a very powerful reward, which was learning how to break outside of the simulation, at least partially, like this. What's with all those elevators going way, way up? Is that normal? Oh, right, because I'm in the subterranean lake, so each of these is going to be a way down into the lake. So I guess I've already been down 2 of them. I still need to make it to the 3rd. So clearly this thing's teaching me about death. But I'm wondering how I actually utilize that. Again, how do I die while inside one of the chambers? I know that when I get broken out by water, that my character kind of gasps for air at first. Yeah, about like this. And then puts on the suit. But that can't be it, because the flame's out anyway. How could I die in a chamber without water? Maybe I need to look at the ship log, get a bearing of what in the hell it is that I'm looking at. Alternately, I could try going to the vault again. With my newfound lessons, I could certainly get a little further than I got before. It's odd to me that I thought that these sections were going to give me the codes, but maybe the answer is that I never needed the codes. Maybe I was meant to learn other ways to bypass these things. Because the first code I couldn't reach. It was on this pedestal far away. The second one was burned, and even when I checked it out of bounds, there was nothing on it. It's just kind of bizarre. So the only way I can think to die inside of the simulation is to disable the Ash Twin project. And to sit in the one flame that I know doesn't get buried underwater, which is the cliff one. The other two do. But again, I don't want to do that yet, because that feels like an endgamey sort of thing. I haven't really... Well, I've had to use the scout launcher a little bit. I don't know if the scout launcher would have anything to do with this puzzle. Oh, I meant to look at my ship log. I'll do it next time. I need an artifact. Where's an artifact? Wait, do I need to actually go get an artifact and bring it all the way around? Yeah, probably. I know there's multiple sources of artifacts, and I don't remember where they all are, so let's just head down. Oops. Wait, I need to get... Oh my god, get out. I need to get an artifact. I'm trying to remember, what were the three clues? There was one where I walked across the bridge. And turned off something. I got through in the one through the house. I think that's one where I walked across the bridge and disabled it. I've now been into the well too. And the last one was past the house. I've been in the lodge. I need to go in the house too. Excuse me, boat. Yep, and it's gone in the dream realm. Ow. Huh. Does this clue me into the code somehow? Probably not. That's interesting. Presumably those platforms come together. There's an elevator that comes back. I guess I can go explore. I can already just walk across. They see me? Why do they see me? Are these like extra sensitive ones or something? Well, the other ones didn't see me. It's actually cool. Well, I can see the other lakes now, but I didn't find the solutions there I was hoping to. Oh, because there's a bright light over the top of it. That's why they still see me. Yeah, maybe there's a way to break that from above, but I kind of doubt it. Okay, so I do actually need these codes. But I'm very surprised. Again, I thought that each one would give me a code, but the second one didn't give me a code. Nor did the first one. Yep, and then there's those 3 seals, one per thing. I am going to reset because I want to look at the ship log. I hope the ship log doesn't spoil anything for me I haven't put together, but so far, like, these were my leads, was doing these things. And they certainly gained me some information, but it seems like the only remaining lead I have to go off of... I have to figure out how to get through the house, but there doesn't seem to be a way to do that. There's just a million guards. And, like, there's no possible way I can get past them. It's a tiny room, and there's, like, 5 of them. Unless it expects me to try to, like, lure them from the outside or something, but... Okay, let's check this. It says there's more to find here. A library full of intact slide reels reveal reels hidden deep underground. I found a slide reel that shows the stranger's inhabitants congregating around the strange green fire. Intact slides reveal the creation of a simulated reality modeled after their home moon. I found a slide reel that appears to be some sort of error report. It shows one of the stranger's inhabitants dropping their artifact on the ground and walking beyond its projection radius. There's more to explore here, which presumably is the first code, so I have to get back there again. Which I can at least do this time. Sort of. Although I'm not looking forward to it. But it says there's not more to explore here, which was the second one, I think. There's a container marked with one of the vault seals, but its contents have been destroyed, right? I found a slide reel that shows the stranger's inhabitants analyzing the eye of the universe. Intact slides reveal the construction and launch of a spacecraft designed to block the eye's signal. I found a slide reel that shows two artifacts being lit near a green signal. The first artifact lights after its bearer falls asleep, and the second artifact lights after its bearer dies. I found a slide reel that appears to be some sort of error report. It shows an alarm bell failing to wake up one of the stranger's inhabitants. So presumably that means... I have an idea. Again, the specific phrasing here of an error report. The first error report was how I can walk out of the simulation. The second error report is that alarm bells don't wake me up after I've died. Which probably means, again, destroying the Ash Twin project. So that I can get past the alarm bells, because it's notable to me. There are... I'll find a way to get there. And apparently I missed something. Actually, no, I just need to find the rest of that one. I think I need to go back here, and there must be a way for me to reach the code. I'm guessing that because the contents are burned here, then I can never find the code, and so maybe what I have to do at the very end is to end the Ash Twin project and die within the chamber, so that I can get past the alarm bells and unlock the vault. Although at that point, what's the point, because I'll be dead. Let's do some more reading. I found a hidden slide reel that shows a container marked with a glowing symbol being handed to a shadowy figure. The figure follows a procession of green lights through a forest to a candlelit building where they carry the container into a secret passage behind a roaring fireplace. Right, but the problem is that I can't even get in there without dying. I still need to make it into the sealed vault. I found a hidden slide reel that shows a container marked with a glowing symbol being handed to a shadowy figure. The lights are extinguished, and the figure carries the container into a secret passage behind a mural of a large tree. I've been to that one already, which directly led me here, but I need to make it back there. So that's gonna kind of suck, but I can make it back there. Yeah, I actually know how to do that. I found a hidden slide reel that shows a blah blah blah. The lights are extinguished and the figure carries the container down into a dark well. So I've been into the dark well too. What about this one? Okay, so this is the fireplace, right? So I need to make it into there. I need to go back to this one, which is started from the cliffs. This one, let me go ahead and mark the reservoir. There's more to find in the reservoir. I assume that refers to the sealed vault, but maybe it doesn't. Abandoned temple. I found a slide reel that shows the stranger's inhabitants removing all of the slide reels from their shelves, scanning each reel with a device, and incinerating specific slides as well as entire reels. I found the remains of a burned out building in the outskirts of the village. Yeah, okay. So I can go here to get one of the codes. And then I need to make it past there. But the problem is that when I get into the house, there's like 5 guards and the door closes behind me. I don't know, maybe I just have to walk in totally shrouded or something? Hey, what's up, Meow? The dying thing has to be relevant, but... And obviously you don't answer this if you know, but... The error report was of the alarm bells failing to wake someone. Which would mean I don't even need one of the codes. Oh, Jesus. How do I die in one of these? Thankfully, I've got this on lock now. I think. We start with this. Which is super creepy. Easy, don't miss. Now I have to make it all the way through again, and probably die in the process. Where am I? Oh, God. How am I stuck? There we go. Okay. I put it in a bad place. So that's just straight up. Okay. I put it in a really dumb place. I did this before. I just want to do it again and ideally as fast as possible. Actually, I need to make it across first, so do that first. Am I stuck on a rock? There we go. I was stuck on a rock. I don't know where these enemies are. There's one in there. Is he just patrolling the left? No, he's kind of moving around weirdly. I can okay, so he's coming out into the courtyard. But he seems to be kind of squarely stuck on the other side, actually. I need to stop putting this at the tops of stairs. I know you're over there, fucker. So now I just need to stay nice and far away. What? Did he just alert the other guy? This is different behavior from the other ones. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm super dead. I'm super dead. What's he doing standing right on the fucking bridge? How's that fair? What the hell? He's standing right on the fucking bridge. I'm dead, by the way. There's nothing... I was gonna say, I don't think there's anything for me in here. Yeah, there's nothing up here at all. It's over here. I could honestly be caught now, it'd be fine. You know what? That's actually going to be faster, I think. So I think the key there was that guy really was just patrolling the bridge, but I think a different path opened up. Because there's normally a guy watching a slideshow, and they weren't watching the slide, so I think they opened a door to get in, which gave me another path around. I might be totally off base there, but I think that's what happened. So now with this, I can finally get past. Hey, Ophidian. Are there bad guys in here? I have done this before, like I said, I just don't remember exactly how I did it. Or exactly how many enemies there were, or whatever. I guess I can check. Oh, I can just go across, okay. Oh, God. Run. Oh, that's actually clever. Somehow I didn't put together that you could see the invisible paths. you could see the invisible paths when the simulation is kind of broken. Hey, Vorpal, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Outer Wilds DLC, better known as Outer Wilds is now a full-on horror game. Okay, so new plan. DLC is going great. I mean, I don't know how long it is. Obviously, I'm still playing it. I think I'm pretty far. Wow. Okay, I found the solution. This was big. I didn't know this before. Now, is this going to be... Really? I can't believe it. Okay, so let me come back with the lantern. Maybe it'll help. The DLC is going great. I am trying to solve some of these. Again, I presume they are endgame secrets, just based on how long this DLC has been going. I'm probably 8 hours in, maybe closer to 9. But there's something very interesting that's going on here, which is there's this, again, maybe you beat it, maybe you already know all of this, so anything I say is rhetorical. I'm not actually looking for answers, I'm just thinking out loud. I know that there's that vault crypt thing, and it has these 3 symbols. That's very obvious. I found the room with all of the codes in the real world, but all but one of the slides were burned. And I had actually already found the code for the other one. So of these 3, I then found these hidden slides, right, after some more digging. This would have been stuff that you already saw, of course, Vorpal, or anyone who was watching Vorpal. But I found these, and I saw them being carried to secret locations here in the Dream Realm. Well, what I now know is a virtual reality. I assumed that similar to how the slides were burned or partially burned in the real world, but they were present in the virtual one, that these things would be present, but they're actually burned even within the virtual world. Which means that even though I have located 2 of these codes, I don't obviously know what the code is. I don't care about that damn breaking. So what that means is that these hidden sections, which were very difficult, my assumption was that they would lead to the codes, right? But they didn't. Instead, they led me to knowledge, which was not only unburned versions of some of the slides I'd seen before, but importantly, the 2 of these that I've been to, there's still a 3rd one, the two that I've been to clued me into an error. Error number 1 was that I can do this and walk out of the simulation, which, by the way, that right there is probably the best piece of game design I've ever seen in my life. Literally, all you have to do is just put down the lantern and walk like 20 steps away. But who the fuck would ever do that? You know what I mean? I'm sure literally someone in all the player base will do this, but like, who in their right mind puts down the lantern in this terrifying hellscape? Like, I don't have a webcam on, but like, God, my jaw was just on the floor. I only learned this about, an hour, maybe an hour and a half ago. For context, I played the game for about 6.5, 7 hours yesterday when I started it, and I ended by finding the reels that showed me these 3 things being carried away. And so this stream, I'm seeking these things out. So anyway, so I found that. Then I found... Yeah. Also, hi, Shikaro. Just, I might be butchering your name. Anyway, so the second error I found showed that alarm bells don't affect you if you're dead in the real world. Now, most alarm bells I can just walk by, either by walking out of the simulation or by just concealing myself, but I can't for the one in the vault. And the reason is that there's a light directly above. So my assumption, or the way that I interpret it, is that the lanterns have to see you lit within the virtual space, which means that if I'm lit like this, which means that when I walk away from my lantern, even though to me it looks like the Matrix, to everyone else it just looks like I'm walking around blind. Similar to how I'm concealing it now. But for that one over there, I'm looking right at it. There's a light above it, so I can't walk past. But I could make it past if I was dead. The question becomes, how do I die within one of these chambers? And I had a few ideas. Idea number one, I could drown, but I can't, because if I'm drowning, then that means that... by the way, these look like skulls. I assume that's intentional. Anyway, option number one was drown, but I can't drown, because not only do I have my spacesuit, but if I drown, then the fire goes out. Option number two was suffocate, but same problem, I have my suit on. The only other option I can think of to kill myself is to end the Ash Twin project, because I know that this station goes outside of the range of the supernova. This thing makes a very specific point to call that out, and then basically die of old age. At which point I can walk right past those things without being kicked out. I don't know whether that's true, but that's a theory. However, I don't want to try that yet, because that feels like an endgame sort of thing. So, to summarize, I need to open up these 3 codes. At least I assume that's what I have to do. However, given that I've now found 2 of these places and both codes were burned, but they instead both gave me errors, that seems to imply that I don't need the codes at all, and instead I'm going to learn additional lessons. In fact, let me go ahead and just go to the vault quick. Oh, actually, I don't know if I've died. Okay, I have a plan, but let me go to the vault quick. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I have a juicy idea. Okay, I guess let's just jump in the water. That's fine. I have a juicy idea I did not have moments ago. Yeah, I did not know that it was a simulation. Like, it makes sense now, but I just kind of accepted it as some sort of magical dream realm, which is obviously how it's presented, but, like... It's really interesting because the base game, it doesn't follow literal physical laws, like the solar system is way too small, of course. But it didn't really rely on mysticism. Everything kind of was, at least in a hand-wavy sort of way, contextualized within the game scientifically, you know? And so I'm like, it's kind of odd that they just introduced magic, and it turns out, no, they totally didn't. Okay, so anyway, I have a new plan. So, like I said, I got that clue about dying, right? And then I thought, okay, so how do I die and get in the simulation? And the answer is, I don't think I can. Maybe I can, but I don't think I can. And now that I think about it, even if I disable the Ash Twin project, like, my character would still be alive on the ship. So maybe what that means is that I don't actually need to... Also, wait, let's just take a look down. Maybe it means I have to do this. My plan didn't work. I thought maybe dying within the dream realm, specifically dying, rather than jumping in the water and having your flame extinguished, would allow me to, like, persist in some sort of pseudo-dead state. Did I win? Did I win? Okay, that didn't work either. Turns out dying twice doesn't solve it when dying once didn't solve it either. Okay, new plan. Yeah, it's certainly not actually physically realistic, but, you know, it makes an attempt. Like, if you're willing to suspend your disbelief about the actual nature of quantum mechanics and stuff, like, it kind of makes sense. So, again, to reiterate my thoughts, I thought I needed these 3 codes, and maybe I do, but it might also be the case that I don't need the codes at all, and that instead the death lessons. So, like, I thought that dying to that would let me get across. Similar to how, and I hear the music, similar to how I can do this and see these platforms, to which my thought was like, okay, so maybe that means I don't need these codes. Instead, I need to jump on the invisible platforms, except I obviously cannot jump that far, is the problem. Because, yeah, I don't see a way past that. I can't do it like this either. I already tried. So at this point, I don't know how to use the death clue in a meaningful way. Unless this is meant to be the code somehow. I don't know exactly how that translates to a code, but maybe it does. I mean, there's 5 of them, which is interesting. Maybe it's meant to be like numbers or something. Okay, so that's maybe something to try later. Maybe that tells me what the code is. Presumably I have to die to get past those bells. I mean, why else would it give me a clue specifically about how dying affects bells? And my other thought was maybe I just need to let the, the sun go supernova. While I'm in this thing, but I've already done that before, so in a moment it's going to reset me. So what I need, I think, is the 3rd clue. And for the 3rd clue, I have to get to the house, and I've already been to the house, but the problem is that I don't know how to get, I don't know how to get past the guards, and when I walk in the house, the door closes behind me. I know that I need to go behind the fireplace, I know that. Yeah, I believe it. If only because, like, at this point, I'm... My next destination is going to be to go back to that house. I will figure it out. I don't know how long it's going to take me, but I will figure it out. No new information. It tells me there's new information in the reservoir. Maybe I should explore more there. Because... I thought it might have been referring to the vault, but that's its own thing, so... I'll explore the reservoir. This burned slide reel refers to... I don't know what it refers. I think it refers to the one on the left, which I haven't actually seen. And I got some new information here, which is... Yep, there's a container marked with one of the vault seals, but its contents have been destroyed. Yeah, so I guess I should go ahead and explore the reservoir. Maybe there's something I missed. But yeah, apart from finding a way to get past the fireplace in that house, like, there's no other unexplored paths besides that and something in the reservoir. So clearly I just need to figure out how to interpret it. If push comes to shove, I will try ending the Ash Twin project. But I'd rather not do that right away. Oh wait, I want to go to the... Oh wait, no, reservoir's down here. Nailed it. Hello, elevator pal. Let me explore here again. I've already been here, of course. But let me take another look around. Maybe there's something I missed. I already came down here, and it shows the table with them getting away from the supernova. Which is interesting. These aliens were so advanced that they, like, knew when the sun's natural lifespan would end. And knew to get out of range of it. Which is kind of interesting, because that implies that they're trying to, like, live on perpetually or something like that. There's some very interesting implications to this, like one being that I think these aliens may have been alive for more than 200,000 years in this simulation. Okay, so what does it think I missed in the reservoir? I guess I'll just go through the houses again. It could be something down at, like, the bottom of the lake, but I kind of doubt it. Is there, like, a hidden cave here or something? No. Shit. I've already been in here. That thing clued me into the underwater entrance. This clues me into nothing. There's some lanterns. And then, yeah, I've already been in this house. Boy, I wish I could read your language. I don't think there's anything over there. Let's go across. Could also be that there's, you know what, let's just check this. Maybe there's something down at the very bottom. I think I've already been down here, though. And also, it would be weird to me if they did put something down here. Because that's kind of like, okay, well, what am I meant to, like, meticulously scour every square inch of the bottom of the whole place? Like, no, probably not. Oh, wait, I wanna... Where's my boat? There's my boat. Come here, boat. Man, these boats are great, by the way. So I can't read their message. I've already been down there. I don't remember the code offhand, but I've already been in there. I also know that I can get access to the code. I don't know. Maybe there's something else in there I missed. I might as well check while I'm being thorough. Star, I flame, I flame. Like I said, I have done this before. But maybe I missed something. So now I know that this is the thing that blocks the ice signal. I didn't know that before. Although I'm still not totally clear on what this thing is telling me. Okay, let's explore this again. Maybe it is referring to the casket. Let's go explore over here. Nothing up on the roof. So we go inside. There's the projector system again. Yeah, okay, well, I don't know. Another thing I'm trying to be careful of is that I don't forget the tools at my disposal. You know, it's real easy to, oh, hi, what are you? It's really easy to get tunnel vision and forget, like, oh yeah, I have a scout launcher, I have a signal scope, but signal scope, I think, is just totally blocked within this whole place. I assume, yeah. And the scout launcher I've had to use a few times for some light-based puzzles. But not a whole lot else. Okay, well, I don't know what I've missed here. I guess I'll just leave it for now. So at this point, I also can't really make it to the first one again. Well, I probably can. The dam's gonna break soon. Wait, I don't need to go to the first one. I need to go to the second one, I think. Okay, let's go. Actually, I don't want to take the boat. I'm trying to remember where I found all those artifacts before. Like, I know there's one in the, there's one in the Haunted Mansion at the start. Ow. Let me think about... No. Let me try something. Yes. Actually, wait, no. I'm not going to bother. I'm going to go to the second one. Yeah, let's go get this. I want to go to the second house right now, because this first house is going to be gone in the not-too-distant future. I wonder if there's a faster way here, actually. Maybe there is. I watched the beginning of Elias's playthrough, and so there may be another path I missed, because I think I saw him do something I didn't, but I'm going to kind of ignore that knowledge, because... yeah. I wanted to see if there was a way for me to take fall damage within the chamber. Doesn't appear to be. Do I have to fucking, like... No, this doesn't seem right at all. Like, maybe this is technically possible, but it seems super fucking janky to try it. I did do this before, which is... I noticed that it actually played the chime when I do that. I don't know if that matters, but... The only other thing I can think about this one is that there's an empty chamber here, but I don't think that... Oh my god. Yes, cook me alive. Yes. 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 It's so obvious. Oh my god. That's the most obvious thing. A baby could have figured that out. Son of a bitch. Okay, so now I know how to get past one of the alarms. Is if I let myself die to the fire. Oh my god, that's fantastic. Okay, I still don't know how to get past the fireplace house. This is not correct for the fireplace house. This is wrong. This is for the well, which I've already been to. Okay, so that gets me past... I mean, I have to test it, but, like, that's definitely gonna work. Oh my god, I'm just sitting here, I'm like, oh my god, I wonder if there's any way I can die right next to the fire. No, not in this case. Contextually, it's a good thing to say. This game it's amazing. Like, there's not very many mechanics, you know? But, like, somehow... it just makes all these amazing usages of them. Anyway, so this isn't the one I want. I'm probably going to restart the loop in a sec anyway. So that kind of reinforces my theory that maybe when I find... so there's those 3 symbols, and I didn't actually track specifically which symbol taught me which error rule. You know, let me just go ahead and test this before I restart the loop. Oh wait, no, because I'm dead. Right, okay, never mind. That makes sense. So what that tells me is that I definitely have to do that last. Although actually I don't, because once I'm in the virtual world, I'm already there. So that lets me get past the... Okay. So this is my working theory. Theory number 1, I can get past the lanterns by killing myself on the fire. Theory number 2, the placement of those invisible platforms that I can see for the leftmost symbol tell me the code somehow in some ordering. I don't think it's a coincidence that there's 5 of them. So then, as for how to error out the game to let me get to this middle one, I have to solve the fireplace house first. But I want a win, so I think I'm gonna quick go to the... how do I actually... one sec, let's go up here. Oh, wait, no. No, I want to go to the start. Okay, that's the same. Somehow I swear I thought... Well, let me just fall in the water quick. Okay, same procedure. Rush forward to the death house. I really appreciate how much this game, along with the base game, doesn't lock you in place very frequently. Especially once you have the jetpack. Like, you can kind of just jump off of stuff if you want to. So this house also is destroyed first, though. I think this is the one I want. God, this is like half of the game you spend in here. It's awesome. I thought that I was almost done when I finally figured out how to doze off and activate this thing. I thought that was pretty much the end. Turns out I could not have been more wrong. I have an idea for this one, by the way, but not enough to necessarily act on it yet. This is so goddamn creepy, by the way. I mean, it's less creepy now that I've done it like 30 times, but they really dialed the spook factor up quite a bit for this DLC. So I've been here. I also know that I can, you know, go into invisibility mode or whatever, but I don't think that's the answer. I have an idea. So what do I know? I know that walking through the door closes it behind me. And it still closes it if I was concealed. I wasn't sure if it would. So again, I have... The first thing that I tried was coming in here while walking out of the simulation. Because... But I don't think that's the answer, because like the death thing probably doesn't apply here. It's probably just a tool to get past the code you don't have. Similarly, I think that walking out of the simulation is certainly a useful tool for like learning your surroundings, but it's also required, I think, to learn the code to get past one of the symbols. Which means I think there's something else I have to do here. So I know if I walk... I know that there's a door to my right, by the way, because I've seen it before. So that guy still patrols. That's good to know. Maybe that's the key. Maybe I have to wait for that patrol to open the door again. Because I know that patrol happens multiple times. The other option would be to, you know, drop this thing and just run out of the simulation and into the Matrix. But I tried that twice and wasn't able to make it through. Like, maybe you could kind of squeeze through with, like, the weird physics, but that doesn't seem... Most of the puzzles in this game don't require weird timing. The lures sort of do, which is why I'm not a big fan of them. But you walk into the house and the door closes. It's interesting that it opens again when the patrol comes. If that's relevant, I'm not sure. Hi there. If that's relevant, I'm not sure how, because then that's just one more guard who's immediately going to see me, you know? I don't know how that helps. Another possibility is that maybe I don't go into the house directly at all. Maybe I have to do something else first. I have another idea as well, by the way. That maybe I'll try shortly. Maybe I'll try it now, because I don't think this is going to do anything. Like, I don't think I can get past these guys. In fact, I'm just going to... I was kind of wondering whether there's like a secret thing I could get or something. I'm just going to do this. See if I could spy a way up. Some secret passage or something. Because my thought is, during that death thing, it showed me 2 different slides related to death. The first was how alarm bells don't wake you up. Actually, no, they were kind of the same. It's that you could still be pulled into the dream while dead, and while dead, alarm bells don't wake you up. My thought was maybe I can kill myself coming into this fire. Oh, okay, well, whatever. My thought was maybe I can kill myself coming into this fire. I guess I might as well try it. Such that when the fire comes, or when the tidal wave comes and destroys this one, maybe I get to stay inside. And then maybe that has some effect on this, like maybe it turns a whole level sideways or something, rather than knocking me out of it. That's my working theory, and it's as good as any right now. I also know that I can open up this door, which gets me quick access to the boats, so maybe there's some relevance there. Like maybe there's a... Oh, well, no, I have another idea. I guess we're trying 2 ideas at once. Oh, right, extinguish. This is actually something I'm not sure why I haven't tried yet. Maybe there's a hidden path. Like into the house from another side. Guess we'll see. Or maybe just something else I can see, like, along the way. That looks interesting. That looks like a way to... I don't know what it looks like. But there's something there. So if I could find my way there, that might be relevant. So maybe that's the answer, is just brute forcing it is not the way to go. I'm going to stay on this because I want to test my other theory. Plus, it's just so pretty. I've already been over there and done all this. If anything, I want to see what happens when the tidal wave destroys this this building. I'm guessing that I just die. I've been to that telescope as well. I couldn't seem to do anything with it. Wait a minute. Wait just a goddamn minute. I know how to get past them. I know exactly how to get past them. But I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna say what my theory is yet, but I think I just cracked it. I wonder if this is what The Matrix 4 is going to be like. Hey, Svenny, how are you? This is The Matrix 4, starring Keanu Reeves. Okay. That answers it for me. So... yeah. Well, it's not juice, it's another liquid that's involved in this idea. So let me walk you through my plan of attack here. Let me take you on a journey. So something I just learned conclusively, although I already suspected it like a few minutes ago, is that if I am dead in real life and then the flame is snuffed out, then I just stay dead instead of being returned to my body. What that means is that all the other jackalopes there in the room, who are so carefully guarding that lodge, are dead and gone from the simulation when the tidal wave hits. Again, do not confirm or deny this, of course. But that is my working theory, which would mean that I can walk straight through them, and it also explains two other pieces of design that were otherwise a little bit confusing for me. This game is so intricately put together that what I'm learning is that virtually nothing exists for no reason. So first of all, it is notable that this is the first temple to be destroyed, and it's not any of the others that are first, which would make sense if the developer's goal was to minimize the amount of time you had to wait. The next thing is that within this first one, which I'll get back to in just a moment, I can open up a door to get easy access to the boats. At first, I thought it was just that. I'm like, oh, okay, it's just another easy way to get access to the boats. But in this new light, it isn't another way to get to the boats, it is the only way to get to the boats. Well, actually, that's not quite true either. I can get to the boats in other ways, but by opening this thing up early, it means that I can get on the boats from somewhere else and then walk through the door, which eventually pulls me all the way back to that temple. I am very confident that this is the solution, and we'll find out very shortly. Step one is that I just have to go and open up that door. Or, yeah, open it up by extinguishing the flame. So now I don't really need to be here at all anymore. I can just wait. Yeah, all these flames indicate that these guys are still alive within the simulation. So now I just need to go find the other side of that, which I think is in the second house, if I recall correctly. Actually, no, the second house is wrong, too. Let me go check the second house. It might be right. Actually, you know, I can go to multiple houses here. I actually know how to get back to this. I'm going to start by going to the third one, I think. I think I can get to the boats from here. So let me try it. If I'm right about this, then... Man, I thought the base game was tightly designed. This is unbelievable. If I'm... I mean, it's unbelievable anyway, but if I'm right about this, then that'll be quite something. It is unbelievable to me how much content the developers have been able to squeeze out of this this ring, this space station, with also these, you know, virtual reality components. But like, the base game had, you know, a number of planets. This game has effectively one planet, and that's an oversimplified comparison because, you know, levels can be very different in sizes and scope. But like, the point is that it's very, very impressive. So I'm hoping that this gets me access to the boats. It doesn't, actually. So that's actually okay. Maybe I could get there, but I know for a fact I can get to the boats from the cliffs. So that's where I'm going to go next. And I should have plenty of time to do it. It would actually be amazing if I could see these things die in real time. It's also interesting that the panels open up, the same panels that they use to transport themselves. So this one I've now done several times. I just need to go through it. This is also the first one I found, which is interesting. Like I said, when I found this, I thought it was like an epilogue sequence. Like how at the end of the first game, it was very interesting, but like it was all This makes it sound negative. I thought it was fantastic, but it was also very much kind of like, you know, fake to an extent. It was just kind of like an extended credit sequence. You weren't really solving puzzles very much. Whereas, as I said, this is basically just the second half of the game now. Okay, so that I was right about that. That is what opens. When you snuff out this whole house, that's what opens, is that door over there. Something I've noticed about myself is that I tend to like many games. Some games I just dislike, of course, but like the games that appeal to me, I tend to like them a lot right away. And then as I think about them more, a lot of the little flaws, all the kind of niggling annoyances, tend to kind of weigh down my overall impression of what the game is. With Outer Wilds, it's been the opposite for the base game. Like, you can't really replay it exactly, but watching other people play it, I just found more and more to appreciate, you know? And so for this game, for the DLC, I ended my session yesterday, which was a long session, like almost 7 hours. I ended that session feeling very, very positively about this, and I still do now. And so I'm hoping that this DLC eventually... Yeah, I'm hoping that this DLC ultimately falls into the second category, which I strongly suspect that it will. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. There are a number of playthroughs that I've watched at least once, some of them twice, from, you know, some of the various streamers and YouTube people that I have followed over the years. For example, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Elias, a Swedish streamer, but he just started playing this, as did everyone. I mean, it just came out. So I'm very excited to watch him. Author Blues, I think, is going to do a playthrough. So, by the way, this is where I need to get... Sorry, one sec. Excuse me, Pixel. Pixel's my cat. And he likes to hop in front of my monitor sometimes. So this, I think... Yeah, see? Yes, that's my cat, Pixel. See, before I was very confused about this. And now it all makes sense, because now I can make it all the way over here, even though the first temple is broken. And hopefully, these guys will just be dead, which I assume will be indicated by a lack of singing as I get close. I've seen at least one person do it successfully. Like, actually kind of turn their ship upside down awkwardly and find it, so I need to be careful here to not die, by the way. Maybe I should be patient. Maybe I should be patient. Because that patrolling guy will catch me. So I'm gonna wait until they die. That's why they're singing! I thought the singing was weird. That's what I said. Nothing in this game isn't utilized. It's fantastic. I thought the singing was just for weird, creepy effect, but it's... I mean, we'll find out whether I'm right shortly, but it's gotta be the case that their singing is meant to clue you into when they are killed, because the singing will stop. And I don't think I've heard the dam break yet. Yes. Yeah, you can go ahead and tell me that. That's fine, although I don't know how long it's been yet. But yeah, you can go ahead and tell me that. Thanks for asking before telling me. I assume it's like 7 or 8 minutes range. If you spawn and wait 11 minutes at the campfire next to... There it goes. Okay, so it's 12-ish minutes in. So now we wait. I'm going to stop talking. I heard that scream 100 times, and I didn't know what it was. Oh, I've never been so happy about anything in all my life. God, this is a children's game now. I'm just strolling through this dark void without a care in the world. I've never been happier. Oh my god, that's what the screeching is. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. No, I'm happy they're dead. Fuck them. So I know that I need to go through there, but before I do... If there's like a spare guy and I die, that's fine too. So this door... Well, we'll see if there's anything over here first. I think that door is just a red herring. I don't think this jump will kill me. No, it won't. Okay. And then you can walk straight through the fire. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like I said, I heard that screech so many times I didn't know what it was. Thank you. To be fair, I probably tried to get through there like 3 to 5 times first, but thank you. Man, look at this place, damn. So I'm gonna look at the rule. This is the rule. No, it's not. I'm gonna look at the other one last. I want to look at this one first. And I still haven't looked at that one. Presumably that's the last one I'll get. I assume. So this was probably the first one I ever saw. In fact, I know this was the first one I saw. But then the slides were burned, of course. So this is old. Yeah, it's brilliant. This is old. I've still seen this. This is new. So what that tells me is that they basically destroyed their whole planet in order to build this ship. They sacrificed everything to come see the eye to build this vessel, which also makes sense why they eventually burned it. So this species is tragic. They destroyed their home and left their galaxy to come find the eye, only to seemingly have it forecast annihilation, at which point they destroyed their temple and built this paradise to try to stay alive and block the symbol. Here we go. Okay, they're on a boat. No way. There's a loading zone. Okay, so that was expected. You go through the loading zone. Oh my god. Chills every time with that music. That's so fucking cool. Okay. Okay. And I expect this will be broken. Yep. Okay. I know how to get past all three, I think. I don't think there's any other slides here. I can probably go ahead and try that. But then the other thing I'm thinking is, presumably I have to do all of these at once. And then probably what I'm going to want to do is disable the Ash Twin project. And then do all 3 of these. I assume that's what I'm going to want to do, or else it will just reset my consciousness again. Actually, I don't know if I can get back from this. We'll find out. So let me think. I know that I have to die within that vault's flame in order to get past the lanterns. Presumably the code is hinted at within those five platforms. I assume. And then this water trick. Well, we'll see what it does. Yeah, see, I didn't know whether I could actually get back here. Just an absolute chill is the way that it shifts the tone. I guess I might as well try this. I'm gonna be a little low on time here. It's probably been about... I probably only have about 5 or 6 minutes left. Maybe less. Oh, well, that's useless. But of course, now that I know all of this, I can just restart the cycle and come back immediately. Actually, that's not quite true. Because I don't know exactly how falling off a boat works in relation to each of these things. I think the ordering ends up being important, but I want to try these too. Before I kill myself with this, I want to try to figure out the other one. By the way, coming into this DLC, I knew absolutely nothing. I didn't even watch the trailer. So to say this has surpassed expectations is... It's accurate. I didn't really have specific expectations, but I mean, Jesus, I didn't expect this. Okay, so... Again, I can get past that. This tells me to jump off a boat during the loading zone. Which maybe it, like, drops me down there or something. It could even be that I have to, like, drop at the right place by, like... Well, being smart. So anyway, so let me look at this code. I think these are at 5 different heights. And if we assume that ground level, I'm just going to make some assumptions here. And again, look at the camera here. Look how perfectly it lets you see all of these. I don't think that's an accident. So I'm going to assume that ground level is the base. And I'm going to assume that maybe right is up. Oh! Wait a minute. This is way easier than I thought it was. Okay, well... Wow, okay, that's amazing. I thought I was going to have to, like, interpret the heights as, like, symbols or something. So this should... Well, I need to bring my lantern with me. This will destroy one of the seals. I wonder if that's what this DLC started with, was like I wonder what the inspiration was for this core idea. Wow. I did it. Okay, now let's try dying. Which, this won't work this loop, so I'll have to do it again. I mean, what a brilliant solution, though, because there's this really interesting thing. There's a game called, what the hell is it called? Sorry, this is gonna bother me. Sorry, the game's gonna freeze. I alt-tabbed. 1 sec. Gonna bother me. The game is... What's that cat game? Like a little cat robot game. Gato Roboto. Gato Roboto, that's the one. There's a game called Gato Roboto. It's this little, like, cute, platformer. I can hear that the thing's almost over, by the way. The reason I bring up Gato Roboto is that's a game where you play for a little bit and then the structure becomes very clear. There are, like, a number of, like, widgets I have to activate. Yeah, pretty much Samus in cat form. There's a number of little widgets I have to activate, like, around the world. Like, in 3 different zones, and then I go and activate them. Yeah, it doesn't work, see? And I remember playing through that game. It was a decent game. Like, don't get me wrong, it was alright. It's just... I remember being bored. I didn't feel like... really any desire to continue past that kind of completionist aspect of like, well, I might as well finish it. And I say this not to shit on Gato Roboto. I think it's a fine game. It's just, for me, like that aspect of like intrigue and exploration and curiosity is really important, which is where when the game very clearly telegraphs its goals, sometimes that aspect can be lost, even if performing those goals is enjoyable. Where I think this game succeeds brilliantly is it does give me those goals, but not only does it not tell me how to do them, but it's subverting my expectations in some very effective ways. Like, I saw these 3 symbols, and I saw the memories, my thought was, okay, I need to go into the Dream Realm, where these things will be intact, and then I'll find the 3 codes and I'll win. And it turns out, no, they're broken in here too, but instead you get these glitches, which let you actually engage with the world in even more creative ways to get through, which is way more exciting than finding a code. And that's so exciting to me how games can do this. I won't keep gushing forever because it gets annoying, but I'm very impressed. So now I need to go try the bow trick. I'm curious whether falling down from the boat at different places will have different effects. It still says there's more to find in the reservoir, by the way. I am going to go grab a cup of water while I fly there. It actually, it's the littlest things. It was really interesting to me how long the transitions between each zone was. It didn't feel all that smooth. Like, it didn't jump out as like a problem or anything. It's just like, it's kind of weird. I would have expected the game to maybe load a little more smoothly or something. And it turns out it was all intentional the whole time. And yeah, it totally makes sense. It sure does. So I went to the first one here because it's a quick way to get access to boats. Question number 1 is, I don't know how tight the timing is. Where am I? There we go. I don't know how tight the timing is, and I don't know whether jumping off on different ones will drop me into different places. Maybe some of them will drop me into the void or something, so I have to hop off at the right place. So I'm going to kind of stand near the back of the boat. And then I'm going to look behind me as I move to see when the last area unloads. Unloads in the, you know, in-universe simulation sort of sense. I'm literally in an out-of-bounds area within the game. And with it, I can just easily run all the way to the other side. I wonder if that could have been used to shortcut the other areas. Probably not. But I mean, who knows? So there we go. So I can extinguish that. I can take this back. It was actually interesting because this implies that I can't actually open the vault in the real world because I have to die to get past the lanterns. Can you drop it, please? Dropping this thing... Oh, I wasn't looking down enough. Okay. I don't know. Don't actually tell me quite yet, if you don't mind, whether you can do what I just described and basically short-circuit all of the areas. The only reason I say don't tell me yet is because... What? Oh, I thought that was over. The only reason I say don't tell me yet is that I plan to watch some other playthroughs, and maybe they would end up doing that. And if they do... Interesting, okay. Anyway, if someone else does it in another playthrough, then I'm curious to be surprised by that. That sentence didn't really make sense, but I want to be surprised by it. So now I'm just going all the way to the reservoir. Although actually, well, let me do this first, and then if it fails... You found it by accident. You just like happened to fall off? That's awesome. Wait, I don't need to do this. Just go this way. If you found that by accident, I can only imagine your confusion, like, wait, what the hell, did I actually break the game? Interesting. Okay, so you can do it. Anyway, let me finish out the game, and then we can discuss the various playthroughs to our heart's content. Since I have to imagine I'm almost done with it. I can do this thing. This may or may not work. The other option being, of course, I can do this and disable the Ash Twin project. Although, let me ask, this is something that you can answer. The game is telling me that I missed something in the reservoir. Is it this? Or is there some other mural or something I missed? If that's something that any of you are aware of offhand, you can just tell me. Unless it's, like, you know, vital to progression somehow. But I trust your judgment on that. Okay, thank you. That's all I wanted to know. I'll figure out whatever it is later, or just see someone else do it. It might be that, like, the game counts... the game counts the reservoir zone as bigger than I'm giving it credit for. I actually have an idea of where it might be, but... So now I'm dead in the real world. And I can open up this and see what the hell's inside. This may... I mean, this will do something, obviously. But the other option I have is to disable the Ash Twin project. For all this. Well, see, it's interesting. A lot of people swear by the ship's log. I barely used it in my casual playthrough. Like, I did when I was going for 100%. Anyway, let's see what the hell this is now. We can talk more about the base game in the ship log later. I need to see what this does. Oh, shit. Oh, God, this is... Oh, God, the sound. Oh, walk in a straight line. I could also do this. God, it's so dark. Well, not anymore. What the hell? Did I do that? That telescope's a very important symbol in this DLC. It represents these creatures looking out at the stars. Is this gonna be the one from the second area who, like, escaped? Or is it nothing at all? I'm also very curious to try all of this. Whoa! Hi there, Bubsy. No, 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 we're friends. We're friends. We're friends. The prisoner? Wait a minute, did they imprison the person who brought them here? Don't answer that. Finally, this last one. Yeah, I noticed this. Maybe I didn't. That's the signal the gnome I heard, just the brief window where this guy opened it. Which means that these guys were here way sooner. Wait a minute, no, go back down. Go back down. I made a mistake. I want the vision torch. I'm sorry, prisoner. I'm not leaving you. I was wondering whether he might come in here with me. I'll figure this out. Oh, wait a minute. Why don't I fucking use it? Oh, I need to give him my memories, too. That's the first one you see in the museum. He actually sent it back down. I thought he was going to trap me here. So that was the signal the Nomai saw, which means these guys were here way before the Nomai. I'm really not sure what happens. I'm still stuck in the Ash Twin project and my body's dead. That thing showed us riding off together, but maybe it was interrupted because of the Ash Twin project? Maybe I can take the Vision Torch again and do something else with it. See, I have a feeling if I jump in the water, it's just going to reset the cycle again. Because I'm stuck in a time loop. But it kind of just ended, like... Look at how broken this one is in terms of the codes, like they're all messed up. Well, I guess in the absence of anything else to do... Yeah, okay. So I think that I should try disabling the Ash Twin project and doing that again. Yeah, I need to see whether something else happens. So I need to be quick if I'm going to do this, actually. Wait, actually I don't. Never mind. I don't at all. I need to be the opposite of fast. I need to just wait, actually. I was thinking I had to go, like, get the warp core, but I totally don't. I just need to rest for a while. I don't know how long exactly, but I'll wait, I don't know, several minutes. Five, thank you. I'm gonna give it like 4. I'd rather be there early. Maybe a little over 4. 4:20. There we go. I met one of the strangest inhabitants who was imprisoned within the vault. The prisoner showed me a vision revealing the actions they took that resulted in their internal confinement. I used the vision torch to share my knowledge of the solar system's history with the prisoner. Okay. Onward to the twin. I have not been here since my casual playthrough. That's gonna kill me. That's gonna kill me. Wait, what? No! Oh god, get in! Oh god. No, abort, abort. Okay, maybe I would have been fine. Maybe I would have been fine. Kind of a close one. Oh, I'm here way early. That's fine. Now, I do actually need my ship to stay alive, so... God, so nice to be with in low gravity. Yeah, the DLC is just go to the station every single time and then get out of your ship. Again, it's not a criticism. It's fantastic. It's just... Yeah, I haven't really spent any time doing anything in my ship. That's kind of what I thought. Now, okay, so don't... What I'm about to say isn't a question, but it implies a question. So don't answer the implied question. But I would be satisfied if what just happened was the end of the DLC. Just sharing your knowledge with the prisoner and letting the prisoner basically live on in the simulation. I would be satisfied with that. I'm sure that there's something to do with disabling the Ash Twin project, because that's such an obvious thing to do in this scenario. Either with or without going into the simulation. Like, I'm guessing there's maybe even a different ending if I just stay on the station, although it might be the same as the one that says you, like, just eventually, you know, die out in space or whatever. Now we wait. By the way, this was like one of the very last things I figured out casually. Cool. I guess I probably could have gone the other way, that's fine. I know, right? I'm just gonna drop the warp core in the middle of nowhere. Who cares? The super advanced warp core. Who needs it? It's... Where's that reservoir? It's so fascinating to me how, like, this game basically makes the Nomai's technology look weak in comparison. I mean, these things are apparently powerful enough to like sense the eye, to come here in a cloaked ship and to actually block the signal from the eye of the universe. Amazing. Yeah, it's really, really incredible. What the hell is my orientation? There we go. Oh, that's the wrong one. I think that's wrong too. No, that's right. That's the first time I've gotten one of those wrong since I learned which ones were which. Whoops. The music outside, so cool. There might be a faster way to get to a boat, but I don't know what it is, so let's just go get the boat. I should have plenty of time. I mean, that only took... It's only been like 7 or 8 minutes tops. Like, the dam wouldn't even have broken yet. It's amazing how much better it feels to be able to just run through this thing, like, knowing where I'm going and without being afraid for my life. Funny how that works. Oops, wrong way. Listen to the sounds, though. Oh, by the way, these aliens are also advanced enough to know when the natural end to this star's life is. They just knew when it would go supernova. I gotta say, there's the dam breaking. You know, I'm not done yet. Although I suspect I'm almost done. But this DLC really did not... Yep, there they die. This DLC did not pull punches in terms of, like, problem-solving expectations of the player. Like, this shit was hard. And at the risk of sounding arrogant, I like to think I'm better than this at a lot of people. Not unreasonably better, just I think I tend to be pretty good at this stuff, and this was not easy. Nice little design touch here, by the way, to let you see the vault that you're opening. I don't know whether I can blow it out without the torch, though. I love how in the base game, like listen to how triumphant this music is, even though it's muted. Where it's like, hey, all you had to do was just go to this one planet and just sort of, like, wait a little bit and then just walk into a teleporter. And, you know, you're halfway to beating the game. But, like, to figure out that that's what you have to do takes, like, many, many hours. Well, part of that, thank you. I don't know, I'm an aspiring game developer myself, which all that means is that I've spent probably more time than usual thinking about why developers would do things in particular ways. So let's see, I hope I get an ending for this. Whoops. Whoops! Jesus, oh god, I almost just died again. What? What? But no, I wanted... I mean, so I was right, there was an ending, but I wanted to spend that time with my friend. I still had plenty of time before the sun went supernova. There's no way that was 22 minutes. That was like 8 minutes. That was like less than 5 minutes of resting at the start. And then probably 10 minutes tops otherwise. Why did it cut me off so early? I mean, I don't really care. Like, I'm happy that there was at least an ending associated with that. But I'm surprised. I thought there would be something special to actually get to like spend the rest of my time with the prisoner. Because yeah, that ending with the prisoner was weird. It like showed us both getting on a thing and leaving, but then I was still standing there. But like, if that's a projection stick, then how could they be projecting a memory of us that didn't happen yet? Okay, let me ask this. And I think the answer is pretty obvious. Apart from that one thing that I missed in the reservoir, which I'll probably just go get for the sake of it, would you say that I am now done with the DLC? Apart from maybe there's like another meme ending or two or something like that, but... I assume the answer has to be yes, because I mean, how much more could there be? There's some more stuff? Okay. Would you say that it's... Yeah, that's the thing. I'm sure there are a handful of achievements I could do, like something I tried to do early on. The first time I found the satellite flying around and taking photos, like the thing that lets you find the stranger, I accidentally hit it and knocked it off orbit. And so I tried to hit it into the sun. I thought maybe there was an achievement for that. Maybe there still is. Did you see the quantum moon, by the way? So let me go get... let me go get the last thing in the reservoir, and you can just tell me where it is when I get there, if you want to. Because that's not the only thing left. There's more to explore here. I must have just missed one of the slides then. Wait, is it going to remember? I don't think it's going to remember that I did this. There's more you can do, and you already mentioned it. Okay, let me... One sec, let me just stop quick. Let me quick pin this so that I can make it back. Oops. Yeah, my stance on spoilers and hints and stuff is not complicated. It's just I want to figure things out for myself during the casual playthrough, but now that the playthrough is effectively over, I'm okay with some hints and stuff. Again, use your best judgment. Like, if there's something important, like another puzzle that you think I missed, then maybe don't tell me. But if it's just like, oh, you know, I missed this one random room for a bit of lore in the reservoir or something, I would rather just kind of be either told or at least hinted at where to go, rather than the alternative, which is just blind searching. Blind searching is not... There's no puzzle solving there, you know? I didn't find the hole in the lab until I got the hint for it, so I didn't find it early. When I say hint, I mean the slide reel thing that told me about it. Okay, well, let me go do this thing in the reservoir. I have one idea of where this could be, and if it's not there, if anyone happens to know where it is, you can just tell me. And if you don't know offhand, you don't need to take the time to, like, go find it for me, unless you want to. I'll just, you know, look it up later, or, as I said, I'm going to watch some other playthroughs, so surely someone will have found what I missed. But I thought maybe it was over here. Or maybe there's something, like, in the... like, the dam itself. But I don't think there is, probably. You can just tell me Meow if you know where it is, or if you suspect where it is. Like I said, the reason I'm fine with just asking is because right now my alternative... Is it just in the water? Okay. Yeah, if my alternative is just blind searching, then I'd rather just be hinted. I like solving puzzles. I don't like searching blindly for no reason. Yeah, no, that's fine. I was for what it's worth, and I very much appreciate. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I'll do that shortly. When you said you'll be disappointed, I would have immediately checked in the water anyway, so nothing was really lost, thankfully, in this instance. Left side of the left side from left side of the river in a broken house. Okay. Left side of the river on a that broken house. Oh, maybe it's underwater there. Oh, maybe it's in the side there. Oh wait, no, I've clearly already been here. Oh, well, I'll... That's okay. At this point, everything else is just gravy. I just want to kind of grab the rest. You said there's a slide reel hanging off? Is it this side of the river? This is sort of the left side. I guess depends what perspective you're looking from. Maybe it's in there? It's underwater, thank you. I think you already said that. I figure all things equal, I might as well check the shallow water first. Or I guess follow the path down. If I was a slide rail, where would I be? That's not doing anything for me. I keep seeing little glints of light that look like something, but they're nothing. Is it near the house? Like in the shallows? Or is it like smack in the middle of the water somewhere? It's near the house. Okay. I must have just missed it then. Not deep. I am struggling, apparently, to find this. I guess I'm following the path. Maybe it isn't part of the path. Why can I not find this thing? The other building. Okay, that would explain it. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. You know what? That's actually reasonable. I mean, if I can find the dumb thing. Did I just miss it? Is it like right here? Oh, there it is. Okay, this is not as bad as I thought. I thought this would be like bottom of the ocean, but instead it's just That's not unreasonable. Especially because you can actually see... Well, you can sort of see the ruins. I still don't love that they put that down there, but that's it's not smack in the middle of nowhere at the bottom. Okay, so let's go view this somewhere. Whoops. So, Vorpal, when you said if I go to the end of the Eye of the Universe, I'll have an extra friend waiting for me, do I have to do anything else first? I assume not, similar to how... Okay. Yeah, it won't take me long to reach a slideshow thing. Look at how many of these slides are burnt, though. Oh, this actually makes sense, because for all of the other ones, like, I can see what the image is. For all the other ones, I found a burned version and then the real version later. But I never found the burned version of this, but now I did, so... I don't want to go here because the dam might break. I'm going to go to the second one. If I can just get on a boat. Get out of the water. Please get out of the water. Anyway, similar to how Solanum... So this is not going to provide me any new information. It's just going to be... burned version. That's fine. That's fine. It now makes sense why this one was marked as having missing information too. Okay, to finish my thought, do I need to do anything else before I go to the Eye of the Universe again? In order to make my new friend appear there. I need to go over there. I'm going to need a lantern, but I don't know if I can make that jump. Okay. So basically, like, I mean, because with Solanum, the way that it works is, I think, just as long as you've, like, spoken to Solanum in the Quantum Moon once, then she will appear there at the Eye of the Universe at the end. Which kind of makes sense if you think of it like a, you know, time is relative, and you've spoken to her once, which means that, well, whatever. So it kind of makes sense here, too. Yeah, okay, so these are the slides that show the guy opening the thing and releasing the signal of the Eye of the Universe while they were all asleep. God damn, this one's super broken. Kind of makes sense, though, because this is one of the most interesting ones. Okay. Well, there we go. So that is probably everything on the Stranger. So now the only thing left to do is to go to the end. Well, it is. And I know you're kind of joking, but like, these various slideshows, these guys, this wasn't just a passing interest in the Eye of the Universe, and it wasn't, unlike the Nomai, it wasn't just bad luck. Like, the Nomai had warp capabilities, they could just warp to where the signal is. These creatures could not. They actually built a ship, and in doing so, pretty much used up all the resources on their planet. They destroyed their home in order to follow the Eye. Only to determine that it was pretty much forecasting death, I think. At which point they destroyed their church and they built a virtual reality so that they could exist in a place that was close to home. They even went so far as to block the Eye, which is interesting because I don't think they. Yeah, it appears to be the supernovas. It's like the signal from the Eye. My interpretation, which is just that it's an interpretation, is that these creatures are more evolved or more advanced than the Nomai. Where's the sun? Yeah. Which means that they didn't just vaguely see the Eye, they could pretty much understand it a lot more clearly. And so they understood that it was pretty much showing the end of the universe. And so it's interesting as well, them blocking off the Eye of the Universe was probably in their mind like a kindness. Saying we don't want any other species to fall prey to what happened to us. We don't want them to destroy their home and leave everything behind. To seek out something that is going to bring them nothing but misery. I assume that's their perspective. Also, let me quick check on this. What? There's more to explore. Did I miss a slide reel? I must have not looked at one all the way through. I'll have to go figure that out. Anyway. Yeah, I like that interpretation a lot. Oh god. Gravity. So that's why they blocked it off, but then they were also far away from home, and they couldn't even go home, they destroyed it. To finish my thought, the Nomai were able to warp here, these guys couldn't. So it kind of makes sense that they'd be so bitter that they would be extremely angry at this guy opening up the Eye. From their perspective, if your theory is correct. Well, but Meow, the reason that if you understand, or if you interpret it to be that the conscious observer being at the Eye is what spawns a new universe, remember that the Nomai were trying to find the Eye a long, long time ago, more than 200,000 years in the past, I think, but their sun station failed. Which means that the only reason the whole thing got activated and started now, at the end of the natural end of the universe, is because that's when the sun happened to go supernova. I don't know that from their perspective. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it would have been like all life in the galaxy gets killed if a conscious observer goes to the Eye. Maybe that's what they believed. Yeah, this has to be one of the most fascinating explorations of a number of these concepts I've ever seen. Like, it isn't just, you know, eternal life in a simulation. It's eternal life in a simulation because they destroyed their home planet building a vessel to go seek out the Eye of the Universe. By the way, fun story. The way that I found this in my casual playthrough was that I had a theory. Like, you know how, okay, take it, please, thank you. Casually, the sandstorm throws you back up. So in order to try to get out, or because I didn't know how to get in it properly, I actually shot my probe on it, and it warped my probe. And so I was taking a bunch of pictures and suddenly saw my probe in a new place. Which I thought was pretty awesome. Now, hopefully I don't die to the... I fucking hate the anglerfish. I think everyone hates the anglerfish. Bramble, where are you? That's gonna kill me if I autopilot. Well, maybe not. Let me get some distance from the sun first. I think I remember how to do this, though. So I know that I can go to the red one to get to the fish right away. But I don't remember which thing to go to from there, so I might go to the distress beacon first. Oh shit, careful. I'm gonna go to the distress beacon first. Even though I know I can go straight to the, whoops. Mark the... Oh, good idea. One sec. Let me just move a little forward so I don't get back out. Stop. Oh, wait, stop. One sec. Stop. The vessel is there. That's actually fascinating, duplicate sync. I know it's through this one, but that's really cool. It got the little details that they account for. That's really neat. By the way, the worst part about this game is how loud the sounds on these things are. Like, they're scary, but it's the sounds that are awful. Don't be loud, don't be loud. Like, I know they're not going to get me, because I'm not touching my controls, but still. I fucking hate how loud these things are. I'm going to give them a wide berth. I don't trust those things for a second. Probably safe a little further. Okay. I heard it. By the way, does the game... Wait, this is the right place, right? Yeah. Does the game tell me what the code is? I think it does. Oh yeah, there's a random thing on the old settlement I think I've never found, whatever. Yeah, it's that. It's that, and then the squiggle, and then the other thing, okay. I figured it would. That's another nice thing about this game. It's kind of like, if the alternative is just writing it down, it's like, just tell the player. Gravity restored. I mean, the anglerfish are annoying. Oh, wait, what's... My issue is more that just the sound they make. Even if you know exactly how they work, it's just so fucking loud. that startles me every time. This... Wait, did I do that right? Oh, did I mess it up? Second panel's off, thank you. Oh, yep. Wait, how do you... Oh, wait, that's the other thing. How do you... Oh, I need to make it go. Right, I forgot. Go up. God, that's so scary. Like, I know exactly what's coming, and it's still just so scary. Okay. Gravity's so strong. I've said this before, I'm just not a fan of horror games, and I don't know that... Before I enter the eye crater, okay. Little orbiting thing? Like, wait, that? No, that's the sun. That's our sun. Oh, wait, I'd probably need to get further. You can see the little thing holding the signal of the eye. Really? Oh, that's amazing. Am I supposed to be able to see it from here? Is it that? I mean, there's... Is that it? That looks like it's it. What a nice detail. I wonder if that was there in the base game. I seriously doubt it. But, wow, thank you for telling me. This way. Oh, right. Wow, you actually can see it. Wow. How many times can I say wow? Apparently a lot. That's badass. That's so damn cool. I wonder if I would have been able to see it more clearly from the ship. Thank you for the oxygen refill. I'm so slow. What a nice detail. You know, before this DLC started, or before it came out, I was really wondering what the hell they were going to do. I'm like, okay, well, in the base game, the universe literally ended. How do you... You know... how do you build a DLC off of that? The universe literally ended. And the answer is... very, very skillfully, you do it. In a way that complements the base game without, you know, without obsoleting it. I think this is a wonderful section. I'm just kind of trying to move through it because I want to see the end, like the actual end. Like that's a very... There's text in the new exhibit. Well, I'm an idiot and I rushed. Well, I was kind of wondering, now I just need to wait, I think, for the stars to go out. Whoops. Oh god, jeez, I'm going high. Alright, gravity's really low. I guess what would disabling the device actually do? It would have the eye start sending out its signal, which I guess could lure other creatures there. God, they would have been fascinating if that little probe was there in the base game. I mean, it's very easy to just look at a finished product and say, oh, well, it would have been very cool if they had just done even more. But I feel like I would have heard about the probe if it had been there in the base game. It's a really nice detail that they added it here. Is this the horror part? Yeah. I don't remember how to do this. There we go. God, this is so creepy casually. I'm glad I know what's coming because I really do not like horror. Light campfire. Alright, I need to do this. I sure do. Yeah, there are certainly different ways you could go about it. Again, I want to really emphasize... Hi. I'm kind of just rushing through this now, you know, just to kind of do it. But I really found this ending touching. Wait, I'm gonna do that last. This is Solanum. I found this ending very touching, very emotionally impactful. How do I... How? Go up. Go up. Make a ship. Why are they not making a ship? Am I dumb? Oh, right. Wait a minute. No. Oh, okay. Thank you. But yeah, I like your idea, though, Shikoro. Let's go get Gabbro. And I'll do that last. I saw a lot of people struggle with this one because, like, you know, they go their whole playthrough and they don't actually realize that you can look through the signal scope or zoom in with it. Oh, shit. It's a grave. Wow, this is... Oh, Jesus. Look, this is showing little happy memories of the little people in the town and stuff. And then Nomai around their shuttle. And they're gone. Oh God, hi. Oh, that gave me chills. All the other ones I knew what they were gonna do, not this one. Hi. When my kind found the eye and realized what it was capable of, they were terrified. It was too difficult a truth, like a light too bright to look upon directly. It burned them. What they could not unlearn was hidden away in darkness, obfuscated then lost. They did not want to see their story end. My kind weren't always like this, we weren't always so afraid. I did what I could to set things right, yet I am still of my kind, and you know now what they did. I cannot promise our fear won't stain your mind. And so a choice, are you certain you want to remember me? Join us, let's do it. He's actually standing back. Yes. I don't want to repeat my kind's mistakes, but if you're willing to take the risk, then so am I. I hadn't dared to hope that anyone would hear the signal, for how briefly I set it free. Yet here we are. Are you ready for the final step? Yes. Then it's time. Time to send our spark out into the darkness. Yeah, no kidding. How beautiful. It's different than I'd envisioned. Whatever happens next, I do not think it is to be feared. Sorry, my controller vibrated on the table. Okay, thank you. I did not think they could make a DLC that would be better than the base game, and I think they succeeded. And they did it in a way that also didn't require a ton of reading. I loved the reading in the base game, reading all the Nomai text, but I'd imagine a lot of people wouldn't. And remembering those images is probably easier for a lot of people than remembering what text described. I think the puzzles in the DLC were also more intricately connected. And I mean that literally in the sense that you're in a giant station plus the virtual reality realm. And all these puzzles knit together very, very tightly. Must have taken so much planning to map everything out and put it all together. I'm very impressed. Mm-hmm. Well, that's kind of true, Meow, but there was still a lot. They still left room for interpretation. You know, some stuff like walk off the back of the boat in the middle of a loading zone is kind of like you just do it. But I mean, it showed a guy dying, and so you have to think, how do I die? It's not rocket science, but it is at least one step removed from telling you exactly what to do, at least in some cases like that one. Yeah, that too. I kind of like that they never gave you the ability to translate it. You know, it would have been fine if they had, I'm sure, but like, the translator tool was invented by the Hearthians because they had access to all of these pieces of Nomai text. But they didn't have that for the language of these creatures, which I don't even know what they're called. I'm sure they have like a canonical name. That's understandable, Meow, and I'm sorry you felt that way. It's a reasonable reaction. I spent very, very little of this playthrough frustrated. I didn't spend 0% frustrated, but very, very little. For my preference, I wish they would have toned down the horror, although they also explicitly called out an option that reduces fright, and it was my choice not to use it, so I won't... I'd have to see what changes in the reduced fright option, but I appreciate that that's my choice to not turn it on. Sorry, excuse me, Pixel. My cat's trying to walk in front of the monitor again. I'd say don't tell me for now. I'll go ahead and talk to him. I want to pay attention to this one sec. I also know about the secret where you can launch your probe and see it here. I didn't do it this time, though. Ooh, hello. That's new. Did the prisoner I mean, maybe that's totally unrelated. That sure looked like maybe like an aged prisoner of some sort. That's funny, Vorpal. That's fair. I thought this DLC was absolutely phenomenal. Like I said, I spent just a little bit of time frustrated, but in hindsight, that frustration was largely based out of misunderstanding, which doesn't make the frustration invalid, it just means that I don't feel that way now. I found that DLC to be... Excuse me, Pixel. I thought that the way you access the DLC was very, very clever. I wouldn't say that finding the ship is trial and error. If there was one failing of the game, it would be that it mentions that there's a new exhibit in the museum, but it only says that once on the title screen. I saw it, and so I knew where to go, and so it was fine. But I could imagine someone else missing it or forgetting. Oh, the DLC content was trial and error. I would say parts of it were trial and error. I think most of it was pretty deliberate. Like, I'm kind of thinking through the phases of the game. You know, I got to the stranger, of course. You go inside and you spend a little while searching because you have no idea what's going on. You learn that the dam breaks, but you don't know the implications of that yet because, of course, you don't. You go around and you will, you know, naturally stumble upon the slides. Eventually, you'll find a lit light bulb and figure out how to use those. To me, all that stuff is really fantastic because it feels organic. The game doesn't force me to do things in the same order, but still is relatively intuitive. I felt like I was learning new things for a long time. I learned how to use the boats. I stumbled upon the first of those, like, chambers. The ones where you rest at the flame. When I went into one of them when it was after the dam had broken, which put out all the lanterns and one of the walls was pushed back, which led me to find ones in the other ones as well. Of course, I didn't know what to do with them at first. Let's see. Eventually, when I found the rupture in the side of the ship, I actually did understand what it was telling me about resting. I just tried it with the wrong object and nothing happened. And I thought maybe it was like a time thing. And it wasn't until I actually read my ship's log that it said, you know, they tried various experiments and it wasn't until the third attempt that they gained success. I saw it, but I didn't make the connection that they tried multiple times and the third one failed. I just thought that there were different artifacts that did different things. Especially because there is a unique artifact there in the leftmost chamber, which is a lantern. But then I got inside, at which point I thought it was going to be like an epilogue sequence. I thought it was just all kind of weird abstract stuff like the ending of this, which again, isn't a bad thing. I just didn't think it was kind of an actual physical place. That changed when I found that door that you have to extinguish to open. Because I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell? And even that didn't really do it for me. I think I read my ship log again, and it was only after a little while after that that I realized that I could rest at multiple fires to spawn at different places. So naturally, that led to a lot more exploring. Eventually, I learned about that room with those 5 lanterns you have to put out, and I didn't know how to do it at first, of course. Eventually, through exploring the virtual reality realm, I found that same room, at which point, in hindsight, it was obvious it's the same tower. And I tried putting out all the candles in there and nothing happened in that room, but then I made the connection. They're probably all out in the real world, and I knew that because at the start, in the real world, there's 1 light out. And that same candle is out by default in the dream realm. So I went back, and I believe that's the thing that clued me into... I don't remember, but it was something important. After that, I eventually found the hints for the secret locations around the stranger that I had missed. I'd missed all 3. I'd seen one, but I didn't explore it. That led me to the slides, which showed me the symbols being taken away. I think at that point I had also found the burn symbols. So I assumed that I would have to go into the dream realm, just like how the slides were burned in real life, but intact in the dream realm. I keep saying dream, I know it's virtual reality. I assumed that the symbols and their codes would be visible in the virtual reality realm as well, but they weren't. And so I learned about the first error code, which blew my mind when I learned I could walk outside of it. Like I said, I think that might be the single best piece of game design I've ever seen. Then I found the second code about dying, but I didn't realize that I had to stand on the fire to do it. I didn't make that connection for several more cycles. After that, it took several more cycles before I learned how to get through the house. And then you all saw the rest. At that point, I went through and finished it out. That's my story for the DLC. I thought it was fantastic. I kept thinking that there wouldn't be more, and there was. I think it made sense to make this as a DLC rather than like another separate game or something. Not that it would have really made sense, but it's kind of like... I think this game worked so well because it used all those existing mechanics, your signal scope, your the lights from your scout, your flashlight, all this stuff in new and creative ways, which probably largely banked on the player having experience using them in the base game, which is why it works so well as a DLC. I also thought they did a fantastic job of integrating it into the base game without it feeling like it superseded the original content. It just feels like a substantial new addition to this game. And I thought it's very impressive. I wouldn't have thought that would have been possible in a universe this tightly put together, or a solar system this tightly put together. Anyway, I could ramble for a long time, but I'm going to be done. That was Echoes of the Eye. I've been looking forward to this for a long time, and I knew absolutely nothing coming in. I'm very pleased, and I'm very excited to go watch other people play it now. I think I found almost everything that there is to find. So thank you for watching. I'm going to hop offline, I think. I guess I can take a quick look, see if I can raid anyone.